Getting my stream set up. All right, gotta click that button, and then that button, and then I'm on screen. Hello. It's me again, doing this thing again. So, I've been drafting a bit over the weekend. I think I turned all 80,000 gold I had into some amount of gems, and I've used some of those gems since then. It's going okay. I don't know where we're... Ignore all of these piles of garbage. Alright, there we are. So, the collection's still got a lot to go. I don't know if it's... If I remember correctly, is it like 30 drafts or something I'm supposed to do to try to get the whole thing? I honestly don't remember. I've done it for our previous sets. You can look at like... what was the last one I did? The core set. I'm missing a few mythics. This is the Planeswalker deck. So he's not actually in the set. These two. Or I think Ikoria is the other one that I have like everything. I like drafting. Got to get all the stuff. So that's the goal, is to just try to fill out as much Kaldheim as I can before I start trying to make very bad decks. Because that's mostly what I do. I'm not one for successful or smart deck building when it comes to standard. Limited, though. Limited's my jam. So we're just going to hop into it with, you know, throwing more gems into the money hole. But maybe, just maybe, the money hole will give us gems back. You can buy gems for dollars. It's just that easy. It is what they want, yes. Oh, this is annoying, because, like, boy oh boy, I don't think I can pass Kaya. I don't particularly like white-black in this set as a color pair, because it's set to be, like, hyper-aggressive, and you can get stalled out very easily. But -3 exile target non-land permanent is very good. Her +1 of this creature now, when it dies, returns to my hand, and I get a 1/1. Seems good. 2-0 on mono 2-drops. That's impressive. I mean, genuinely, that's impressive, because that deck is jank. I mean, really, just, like, as long as you can trade. Ooh, I could do Fira. Which angel do I take? They're both really good. I think I take the Death Toucher. The Foretell makes it easier to cast. Also, it's better at signal sending. Of just like... if they're going to take Fira, they have to go black-white. Which hopefully they don't necessarily want to immediately. Whereas anyone in black can just take the Vengeful Reaper. Okay. I'm really not liking what I'm seeing. I'm also not getting any white or black cards passed to me. I mean, what? We're third pick, so a rare and a common. I'm just going to take a removal spell, even if it's not my favorite removal spell. Like, at all. It's okay. There's actually not a ton of vigilance in this set. It's probably one of the removal spells. There's a few other, like, just creatures that are better than the ones that were available there. Okay, so we just try to go snow and just priest them to death. It's not the worst. This is not a real card. I mean, no, it's not a real card. Inga's pretty good. Kaldor isn't bad. Oh, yeah, the priest with ghost form is kind of fun. The uncommon artifact there is a hate card for, standard. Except it's just a bad card. I hate that they do that. They print cards that are narrow hate cards that'll never see play in Constructed, and then just still dump them. No. But you don't need them to stack, because they're just good. We could just take this, because it's broken right now. Oh, I mean, I think I might take an Ice Tunnel. We might just end up in 3 colors. Esper Snow stuff. But no, the Frostpire Arcanist is currently... It checks both sides of the field, so oftentimes it's just 4 mana, even though you don't control a giant or wizard. I mean, I totally wouldn't intentionally play a broken card. Look, just because they can't program a game properly. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go 4 or 3 color snow off the bat and just take this Behold the Multiverse. Because why not? It's a good card. Maybe Frostpeak Yeti. Nah. Can't be blocked. Who cares about that? Like, I don't really care for any of these. Rune of Mortality's not bad. But I currently have 1 creature. It already has Death Touch. Okay, so Pilfering Hawk or the Rune of Flight? Let's give things flying, and it cantrips. Nah. Hawk's a 1/2. It's not very good. Yeah, but I need my priest to fly. It's fine. Everything's fine. Good plans, great plans. I'm noticing not the amount of snowlands that I want. We're going to take this guy. He's not very good, but he does stuff sometimes. These are okay cards. These are not cards I want to play. This is not a real card, again. We're going all in on Ice Tunnel. Well, yeah, it's... If we're trying to stick to 3 colors, then I really don't need super off-color lands. Which is a shame, because I would actually pick a fair amount of this deck. pack for my deck. But we need to up our ice count if we're going to be doing this. Which we're 100% doing this. Priests for days. Here are my walls. Sometimes they kill your stuff. Hey, cool. We get Vega anyway. Yeah, I think Vega's good. I got 3 Foretells right now. If you can draw a card at all, this card's amazing. This card is quite good at holding up the ground, and I do have Zombie Clerics. Not sure how many more Zombie Clerics I'm going to get. Okay, so non-land permanent cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield, can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. Why is this a card? I'm going to take it because it gives me the most vault progress, but it's seriously terrible. So with our... honestly, I'm going to take a Guardian. You might just be going in the deck. This is a bad card. And so is this. All right. What do we got? What do we got? There is something to be said for taking that snow-covered swamp. No joke. Because we need a density of snowlands. I probably want like 8 at least. This is a get wide card. This isn't bad. Actually, this one's pretty good. It gets me back a priest. All right, I'm going to take it. It also fits my weird foretell potential. I have talked myself into a 3/3 flyer. It's not very hard to do. There is also a Wrath. It's a bad Wrath, but it is a Wrath. Even a bad Wrath can be good sometimes. Hey, we get a Snowland anyway. At this point, I just have to take a Snowland. I've passed too many. It's funny, I'm going to have all this blue snow that... Okay, I guess. Grim Draugur's pretty good. So is Giant's Amulet, but... Again, with the priests, we need to hit a density of snow. Mistwalker. Blocks. Yeah, that's it. It blocks really well. Because it flies and it has 4 toughness. This is double off color. These are all bad. I'm going to take an Augury Raven. Why not? Burb. Valkyrie Sword. I have lost to this. But I think it's actually one of the worst of them just because you have to get to 7. And the actual equipment doesn't give flying. It just gives +2/+1. So, we're going to take the Snow-Covered Plains. Good card, kind of. I'm not sure how to evaluate this one because, like, you have to get double snow, but then you're still only turning it into a 4/4. And unlike the Troll, they can still just kill it because he gains Indestructible, which is super nice. All right, we're up to 4. Halfway there for our Snowland count. But we've already got a full, like, 13 card deck? Yeah. And we could play at least one of these cards. I believe in my stream on Thursday, I said, don't play 3 colors if you can afford it. And then I immediately was just like, yeah, but 3-color snow. Fucking nailed it. Yeah, I do say things like that because it's typically not the best idea. At some point, I do have to try to play 5-color snow, right? I mean, it just makes your deck less consistent. Which... Yeah, you go 5-color base green snow. and then you just cast a bunch of mediocre cards and lose. But it's really about living the dream. Man, what am I supposed to do with all these channel points again? Nothing. It's a shame I'm not in green. This is the best card, and so I'm going to take it. It's a 3/2 flyer for 2 sometimes. Come on. Okay, so you choose a creature, and then all creatures that aren't that type get -3/-3. I can't wait till we're casting this on, like, Lithogoyf. We're taking snow-covered lands again. Bind the Monster's good. We need more snow lands. For what? Literally only 2 cards. But, you know, we gotta make them good. Also, this Rune of Flight is getting more and more awkward as I continue to have more and more all my creatures have flying. Like, this and the priests are my only non-flyers right now. And the priests have 0 power. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we're on our way to Snow Mountain or whatever. I just want like 3 more priests and just mono priests. I guess I'll take it might just go in the deck. Unsure. No, no, no. Uncommon. These are cards. Ching, ching, clashing swords. So much fighting. Except I'm on pick 13, which means, like, it's just these last 2 packs that I have to look at. And they're going to be nothing relevant. Ooh, cool. I can have this bad card or this bad card. Hooray! Oh, that's even worse. All right. I think I just take the priest. I want to take a snow-covered swamp, but we need at least a 3rd priest before we can call this priest.deck. Who needs removal when your creatures are your removal? God, this is going to be such a weird deck to play. It is not, like, orbs is just the perfect chant. Should that be one of our, like, things? Someone cheers and it's just orbs, orbs, orbs. You know, honestly, I'm totally willing to play this card. Do I think it's going to work out? Probably not. Nope, I'm taking another Snowland. I lied. This might be the better pick. But we need Snowlands. We're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did ruin it. Yeah, we're taking Bergstrider all day. He's a 4/4 for 5 that ETBs and taps their creature, so. As long as you use snow mana, which I think we kind of have covered. The problem is I don't have any like truly trash creatures to give them. I'm either giving them a flyer or a priest, and like they might not have snow, but they also might just have snow, because that's kind of how this set works out. Like they might be doing something dumb like me and just drafting every snow-covered land that they can. If you can't tell, we're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're nearing the half of our lands are snow lands. Which means we can basically always count on having like 2. I mean, there'll be times where we don't, and then our deck will collapse under its own weight of doing nothing, but... I mean, I'll take a Hailstorm Valkyrie, I guess. More flyers! Hooray! So we are Esper Flying Snow. I guess. I should take Bound in Gold. Almost just snapped Snow-Covered Swamp when there is actually just removal. Oh, would you look at that? We get the Trickster God's Heist anyway. Because no one actually wants this card. I'm not sure I want this card. But maybe. The thing is, like, even though he's bugged, I don't actually have multiple spells to copy. I guess I'm gonna grab this guy. Ox. We'll take a Village Rites. Not sure I play it, but it's not bad. Am I gonna even play a Yeti? No. Take an uncommon. Nice. Basically set on 4s. Alright, so I need 4 more cards. So I guess we'll put the Trickster God's Heist in, despite the fact that I don't particularly like it. Then we're going to put in one of our Godhull Guardians. Depart the Realm, and then Village Rites. God, do I take out the Rune of Flight? Question is, what do I put in? Nope, wrong one. Just for a flyer? That's probably fine. Alright, so let's look at some of this. We got 3. Alright, let's switch to our fun lands. I really wish you could just set these as default, like, I always want to use this. And they're like, hey, we'll totally get to that feature eventually. Still not there. So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 black sources. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blue sources. 3, 4, 5, 6 white sources. 3. I'm sure it'll be fine. Kaya's Snow Priests. The deck. Oh boy. I see this either going really well or really poorly. Yucky. I mean, we've got Snowlands. We've got all our colors. I guess we don't have double black, but we can foretell Depart the Realm, Vega, draw a card. Well, our hand just got a lot better. Mono lifelink. Gotta try to keep his health a little bit lower. And I think we're just gonna bounce this 3-1 because it's annoying and I want to draw a card. And now they feed Kaya to a snake, and we get really sad. Oh. Wow, he is mono lifelink. You can't have double lifelink. Always block.
You're getting in my way.
So Vega comes back to my hand. I get a 1-1. I lost 3 good cards. Drew an ice tunnel. That's cool.
Here, let me.
Although we're currently making the game really annoying for our opponent. So that's cool. Yeah. Death Touch. Did you put that on the dude or the helmet? Should have put it on the helmet. Also should have cast that guy first. We will look at the top of our deck. Yeah. I am not interested in lands. I don't have any way to reanimate things, do I?
Well, you're not lacking for spirit.
Yeah, you got back that 3/7. Okay. Trade.
Don't worry. I got you.
Still not interested in more lands. Oh no! They found the answer. By found the answer, I mean I'm still not sure how they win this. All right. Good luck. So he has to have a wrath? That's not a wrath, my dude. Okay. Does that fly? Okay, Valkyrie is quite good when you get enough snow lands. Well, that's the deck. We basically just need to not get buried early under his, like, 2/2s for 2. And, then just take over the game, because Kaya's really strong. Just draw your mythic planeswalker. Duh! What a fool I was. Remember all those games where I just didn't draw and play my mythic on curve? I'm an idiot. Stupid Jason. Yeah, shut up, CBS Sports. Stop emailing me about the Super Bowl. No one cares. You play fantasy one time, and every time after that, they're just like, hey, do you want to do a thing? I don't want to do a thing. Yeah, this is perfect. It's actually not bad. What with just like priest into a 3/5? That seems okay. Also, these guys give -3/-3. It's almost like I planned for this. Bro, just play a 3/2. It'll be funny. Ooh, that's a good card. Honestly, I might just kill that guy. I'm just going to kill that guy. And then play a 3/2 flyer. Change of plans. We're the aggro deck now. This guy just tutors. Like it's a vampiric tutor type thing. But he still just gets any card and puts it on top of your deck, which is real strong. Okay. Feels a bit weird. I attack. Okay. So I need another zombie or cleric. Oh, okay. Splitting it up. Getting wide. You're a cat. I mean, I'm in no rush. Ruined Crown, good card. What he should do is get the Death Touch one out of his graveyard. Good card. We're just gonna cast this 3/6. Set this guy on layaway. What are you? Angel Cleric. What up? We can do the thing where we play this, and then this will be a 3/5, and I get to scry one. Yep, that's 4/2. You attack with everyone. Boast. Tap my guy. I block this guy. Alright, so we can play this. We're actually going to play this because we want to leave up Iron Verdict. Yeah, Bound Gold seems fine. Now that we have the 3/5, do we just kill this 2/3? Because he makes my blocks slightly more annoying. Yeah, we'll just kill him off. I think we're just going to bind Comas in gold. Because this lets me send the team. While I do think we have the better long game, I would like to actually try to make the game end sooner rather than later. He is in the color of all 3 of the relevant Wraths, though they are all rares. Still would rather not leave it up to chance. Yeah, I guess. You can move the crown over, and it's annoying. Because this guy doesn't have, has vigilance, which means I can't Iron Verdict him. Now I can. Ooh, Berserker. I would like for that man to stop existing. Oh, he's just dead. I can count. What? They've already been banned? I'm not fast enough. All right, well, we dismantled that dude's mono life gain deck. Off to a good start. Always play first. Yeah, I'll keep this. It is certainly a bit slow, but we can do the fun thing where, like, we can Trickster God to give them something and then bounce it back to my hand. To just take one of their things forever. I wouldn't mind an untapped source here. Nope. That's cool too. Just because being able to play one of these out, like play this on 2 or suspend one of these things and then playing a tapped on 3 would have been much better, but that's how it be. He is also on snow stuff. I maybe should have played this guy, but I like having the removal creature out. Ah, we're on, is that Temur? Yes. Bird? I'm just gonna kill him. Nope, I need lands. Zombie rogue, giant wizard. That doesn't really seem to overlap. Yeah, it's still taking one. I guess we can get in and basically negate, like, even up all the damage he has done. That's why the Pilfering Hawk is not that good. Oh, but another Pilfering Hawk. I'm guessing this is the 3/3. Which my goal is to, like, give him this and then bounce it back to my hand. I do need another blue source for that, though. Interesting. He is looks like desperately trying to find another land. Not a blue source. Meow. I like how it has this little, like, kitty sound when it's clearly a rather large cat. Sure. I am now 100% giving this to him. That was not what I anticipated. Take 3, I guess? I don't know, it's weird because I don't want any of these. Like, they're not bad, but they're not going to win me a game. I mean, this isn't going to win him a game. Sure, keep that hawk tapped. I'm just trying to play a 4/4 to be aggressive. I'm waiting for him to play like a 6/6 or something. Anything, like, it's very weird to me. Ah! The Trickster God. Alright, so if I Trickster God, he can Trickster God to exchange Trickster Gods? Oh, he can exchange his bind for my Trickster God, which isn't great. I am just going to take my Bergstrider back. I guess we're the beatdown? I guess he could exchange one of his non-basics. So his ice tunnel for, like, my floodplain or something. If he thought that... Oh, I guess he could give me red mana? Yeah, he declines. Surprise! Do you have blood on the snow? Oh! Yes, yours is a wizard. It's giants and wizards. Do I just give him this back? Oh, he's... Because he... It's on non-land permanents? Oh, interesting. So if I Trickster God to take this, he can Trickster God it back? I think that's still my play. Having a wonderful time. Yes, you're going to do the same thing. I understand this. So I just need, like, Kaya to just end this. That's not Kaya. I don't think cutting him down off of double red matters. Burb is a good way to try to win this. Because it flies. Yeah. Who can draw better? He does have Pilfering Hawks, so he does get a lot of extra draws. Hey, we win. That's cool. I mean, he loses 3 life, we gain 3 life. We attack with everything. He has to block with his hawks. He's still hasn't lost. Although maybe he thought our scry at the top was, you know, significant. Who knows? Psyched him out of the game. This is not keepable. We got there. All right, this one's fine. Put a swamp back. Like, we can behold on 2, well, lay it away on 2. We can bound in gold if he plays something relevant and then try to draw back into it. So we're like snow control versus snow control. I guess I'll just play this guy. This is my 1/4 flyer. This is my dead 1/4 flyer. Yeah, this is why a lot of people are drafting red. Demon Bolt is super good. Hey. Although that does make his Trickster God Heist better. Although he's 4 colors? Blue, green, red, black. I haven't played a land. I don't really want to land. I do kind of want that. Blech. That Pilfering Hawk doesn't seem like it's doing you much good. So we play this, we play Arburb, and we foretell this. Man, that felt like a productive turn. Also, this dude is currently -3/-3. Not enough to kill the 2/4. And he's had enough. I'm guessing all black cards in hand with no black mana. Sometimes you get there. And we're into the finals, basically, because if we win this, we get all of the stuff back. It's drafting infinite. Which I suppose I've been good enough at the last year, basically. I don't know. There was, what was it? Zendikar. I don't have nearly as many Zendikar cards because I couldn't, I don't know, quite place the set. And so I never could run off big series of wins in it. I threw a good amount of gold in, but I could never really find working archetypes and would just end up losing more than I would win. So I drafted, I don't know, a dozen times maybe, and then stopped. I'll keep. This is a bit of an awkward one when I don't have any of my 2 CMC things, but which is why I'm probably going to go God's Hall Guardian, because Vega into God's Hall Guardian is actually quite strong. Ooh. Blue-green Snow Ramp. I mean, this will be draft number. I did 4 that Thursday. I think 2 on Friday. 4, 6, 10. This is probably like draft 15 or 16. All right, so we're hoping that this 3/6 can basically hold up the ground. Or we just draw our -3/-3 Wrath and just call out, you know, Bird. Watches his side of the board, gets Wrath. Yeah, no blocks. Lame. Also, I can't profitably block a Mistwalker. Ooh, that's bad. That's actually pretty good, though. That guy... Because he can tap my God's Hall Guardian. I'm going to set that on layaway. Tapped land. But this dude just murders an ice troll, which is good. Yes, you untap that, use the ice pillar, tap my God Hall Guardian. No attacks. Though he has to do this in upkeep if he doesn't want me to use this. It is a positive for us and probably infuriating for our opponent that he has just been trapped on lands. Although he hit a land, tapped. What you got? Something put aside. Yeah, while blocking would force him to use the ability, it doesn't actually do anything other than that, so... yeah, we're just gonna kill your guy. I thought about just shepherding. That's a good card. You gonna tap down probably the... No? Okay. Just gonna let me Reaper it up. 'Cause you can't block this. And... we're just gonna regular hardcast. 3-2. Flyer. Caw. Like, we're gonna have to fight through an Icy Manipulator, which is not pleasant, but we are definitely currently noticeably ahead. No blocks, I guess. I'll take 2. Yeah, your own priest. Which of my flyers are you going to tap down? Vengeful Reaper? God's Hall Guardian? He does have vigilance. I guess it's just there. It's weird with the Valkyrie, because, like, he can just block and then we do nothing, which is really boring. That sucks. So he's got -2/-2, so let's just run this out. I guess I could... I don't know, I think the long game is actually better for us. And this will cantrip when we do it off of, thanks to Vega. Now I could have left up Snow to pump to try to get out of the range, but now he has to choose whether to take out Vega or my Valkyrie. Also, if he attacks again with the Sculptor, I probably just snap block. Just to cut him off of... yeah. Again, I can't really get through a Mistwalker, so... Alright, dude. You want to cut yourself off mana? Fine. Yep, there goes Vega, which is annoying, but... Ah! Sure. Yeah, son. We both can do that. So you can kill my 3/3. We're not gonna block yet. That's an issue. Just because of this. Surprise! Icy Manipulator, really strong. One Kaya, please. I know it's asking for a lot, but it's my best card, and I would like it very much. Nope, that's just your average flyer. And I don't have, like, I can do it again, but I don't have a 6th snow source. So I can't get big enough. And that's why it's not that good. Like, 4 is not, it's the right amount of toughness, but it's also not good enough. But, alright. You and me, dude. Who can top deck better? Three, four, five, six. Yeah. All right. Prove you drew something. Well, that's not great. Yeah, dude, this is the priest deck. All right, could you... I mean, he gets 2 free cards off of this. So if you could, like, brick a draw step, that'd be great. Because he's going to get, what, the troll and his own priest. At least he can't put the troll down. Well, okay. Willing to give up the troll for my priest. Not sure how I feel about that. Excited to village rights. Kaya. Kaya. Lands? He called my bluff. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be cool if he could just draw, you know, lands a little bit. What? Put village rights. What else did he put back? Just like generic flyer and... I don't remember. Yep. There's that goes. Unfortunately, Faceless Haven is very good. Ah, yes. Trickster God. On an empty board. Like, now if he just draws a snowland, we're dead in, like, 2 turns. And I can't even Trickster God to do anything about it. Because he doesn't have creatures. Okay, I mean, like, this gets in for 4. Oh, it has Vigilance? What? With Vigilance. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, I know I just lose. So I have to get him to tap this down now. So that I can maybe draw, like, 2 things. Well, I mean, who can top deck better? He top decked all gas. I top decked, like, 4 lands. So it be. So it be. Also, Icy Manipulator is bonkers. Bum 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 ba dum bum. Yeah da 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 da. A good snow control mirror. Bleh. Well, it's just about that time. We're in the finals. They took a close game 1, and now it's time for me to get absolutely obliterated by the shuffler. This is usually how it goes. Bro, what sideboarding decisions do you have to make? Just jam it. Sideboarding is for cowards. versus. Yeah, I'll keep. I was looking for this for a while against him. I mean, we're missing white, but all of this is on 2. So... we'll get a priest out, and then we'll probably start foretelling. Never mind, we've got Burr. Heck yeah, show of force. Really would have liked to land there, but you know. Yeah, Spirit of the Elder Guard. Good card. Alright, we've got to try to get some lands going. No blocks, take 4. Iron Verdict. Cool with that. Sure. Phew, thank goodness for my 6/6. Alright, I just have a priest in hand. I was like, I had 2 priests. Where'd the other one go? Oh, still have it. Trying to figure out what to do with your now 0-3 bird, my dude? I think I actually... no, because it won't change my number of snows, right? I think I just have to take that from him. Yeah. Oh, he realized that I could take his thing. By the way, Trickster God Heist can take your own sagas. Yeah, I didn't need him to cast, you know, bad ancestral, but still an ancestral. Well, draw 2, I guess. So like a bad divination. Still good. This hand. Boy, oh boy, does it do nothing. This hand is better. I like this hand more, yes. Still got all my colors. I think I actually put the Valkyrie back. Set the Raven aside on 2, Draugr Thief on 3. Potential Raven / other stuff on 4, Bergstrider on 5, and I only have 1 snow. All right. The all-important Game 3. Ooh, Path of the World Tree. Is very good. Lets him get any basic, which includes snow basics. So if he, like, has the, bear. Interesting. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Because, again, we can Thought Thief and then turn 4 do both of these. It's me. Nope. We're going to keep that because Vega is very strong. So, change of plans. There's that guy. He is just a 1/4 right now. And he'll turn into like a 2/4. Annoying, but not like immediately going to kill me. Which is why I think I'm actually going to slow roll this a bit. We're going to play the Priest and the tap land next turn so that the turn after I can play Vega and my Augury Raven. I guess I can get in for 3, right? Like, he's not willing to make... He almost was willing to make a dumb move. Like, I will trade a Priest for your spirit all day, every day, my dude. Mistwalker, yeah. Gumming things up. To the side. Perfect. All right, so... Land, Vega, Raven, draw a card. It's something. No, because now it's a 2-for-1. Shame it's not snow permanents and is only snow lands. Like, the spirit here is snow permanents, which is really good. I mean, we know his deck has the ability to trigger this because he has the white-red land and what? So blue, black, green, white. Blue, black, green, white, red. Yeah. Like that. So he can trigger this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next turn. Blech. This is very good. Huh. I did not expect that. I guess I should have attacked with both. He doesn't actually have blue mana. All day, every day. I would like to clear the skies. Because now he gets to kill Vega. And draw 2 cards. Good lord. the draw 2 part of that is suspect. Yeah, we're just gonna rumble. Why not? Yeah, I think we basically just lost to Path of the World Tree. So much value. I mean, Kaya can still get us back into this. But she has been lacking ever since that very first game. Yep. Okay, I do have a second wipe. Like, you're not a bad card, Starnheim Courser, but... Oh, no, we just lose. Second Path of the World Tree? I mean, off of his Shepherd. Way too much value. Yeah, this is the 5-color snow deck. Alas, alack. I mean, we mulliganed once, but we mulliganed into a pretty strong hand. He just had a way better hand. And we, throughout all our games, got to cast Kaya, see Kaya, once. Never draw your bomb mythic, never draw your bomb mythic. But you never complain about a 2-1 because it's... You do lose some amount of gems, but it doesn't bleed you gems very quickly. And it really builds out all your stuff. Still getting a lot of firsts, though. Not up on the vault yet. But at this point we have, I think I crafted all the commons and uncommons, so we should be getting a lot more vault progress. Anyway, next draft. So, I actually think that deck went pretty well. We were very close to 3-0ing it. Not much I would have changed. I don't know, had better luck, but that's, you know, Magic. Ooh, okay. Battle of Frost and Fire, Blue-Red Giants. I feel it in my bones. It's giant time. We're now going to force giants, which is not what you should do, but it's what I am doing. These aren't Blue-Red Giants. I guess I'll take a burb. I really don't like that. I mean, I could take this, but the uncommon lands are not super high picks. I just want giant wizards. I'm not going to get any giant wizards. I'm going to take this fixing because I can, and we'll figure it out later. Because I'm casting this giant card. He deals 4 damage to each non-giant. It's so good. Who expects a Wrath in blue-red? No one. And then it does other stuff. Like Scry 3 and draw cards. Giants! I'm taking the giant. I don't care what anyone says. All giants all the time. Is it going to be a bad deck? Yes. But, hear me out. All giants all the time. You know, it's funny. One of the main reasons I wanted to play the Blue-Red Giants deck is actually the uncommon giant. The 3/3 for 3 who, whenever you do good giant stuff, you draw cards. He seems insane. And I never see him anymore. I don't think he makes it past, like, second picks. It's so annoying. And people have clearly picked up on that red is quite solid in this draft format. So, like, I don't know how many times recently I've been drafting and just red has been nowhere to be seen. But I want to cast giants. Like, here. Binding the Old Gods, which is just 4 mana, destroy target non-land permanent. Still here. Pick 5. Pick 5. This card's insane. I'm going to take a Frostbite because I'm dumb. And I'm forcing blue-red giants. Recently I had a deck that if I had been, you know, not forcing something like I am now, I could have had 4 of these. God, that would have been so good. It made me cry passing them all. I didn't know they were all going to be there. And then just like one after another, it was like, oh God, another one. Okay, I mean, it's just deal 3 damage to any target, so I'll take it. I like Bear Spirit. Bear Spirit is actually a really good card. But we're taking red. Cutting red. Don't let the person next to me think he's in red. He probably opened the dragon, the 5 mana 4/4. And he's just like, I'm drafting red no matter what. That's how people sound in real life. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. This is a giant. Wait, it's not in the right colors. This is a giant. It's not a very good card. Still taking it. Raven form. How to explain? Raven form is great when they've got a bomb to answer. Raven form is not great when you're just killing a like 2/2 or a 2/3. If they're just beating you to death with like the 1/1s with 2/2s with lifelink, Raven form is a very bad card. If they have an icy manipulator that you can't beat, Raven form hits artifacts. So, it has its spot. I'll usually play 1. I almost will never play a second. I'll play a lot more Frostbites before I play more Raven forms. The Volatile Fjord. This is the only problem within the person drafting, is that one person, whether it's bad internet connection or maybe they're streaming and explaining all of their picks, or maybe they're just away from keyboard, and then they just slow the whole draft down. Drafting the computer draft lets you just snap through everything. I'm going to take Inga. She's actually really kind of interesting where if you play her into Battle of Frost and Fire, you can trigger her to draw those 3 cards. And any form of Ancestral is a good Ancestral. Yeah. That's that. And we get one of these anyway. Yeah, I'd rather have that than the Hawk. Because we don't actually know how much snow we're going to end up with. My guess would be a lot less than last time. So here's hoping that our signal was strong enough that this person and this person are not in blue-red. And so our first 3 picks should all just be delicious. Zombie Wizard. I'm still going to take you just because you hit a spot in the curve that I desperately need. I mean, you're not going in the deck yet, but maybe. Probably not. It's the kind of card you take and you're like, if you play, you don't hate it, but if you can avoid playing, you do. It's the, like, it falls in the 22 to 27 range of best card in your deck. Sometimes you play it on 2, and then on turn 3 you get a like double foretell, and it's really good. And then sometimes you draw it late, and it's literally trash, like the Weathered Runestone. But it counts towards the vault. That weird, ominous, glowing chest. Open me. Woo! That's what chests sound like. If you're ever DMing and you need the voice of a mimic, that's what they sound like. All right, Arnie is a pretty good card. Nothing else in this pack is, but, you know, Arnie's a pretty good card. He's a 3/3 with haste for 3. Yep. Sometimes he does even good things. Squash. All the squash. We want like 4 of these. And more giants. I guess I'll take a Depart the Realm. It might not even start in my deck. Oh, we'll take 1 big giant. Bloody Massacre is by far the best card here, but we've committed. All giants, all the time. Is it the same guy? No, it's the guy before the same guy. In a pack like this, I'm literally taking a snow-covered mountain. We have a Frostbite. If we get more, I would like to have some Snowlands. Run Ashore and Mists are just okay. And that's, like, it. There's enough snow payoff in the colors that we're in that incidentally picking snow will often have a higher upside than a card that you may or may not actually play. Yes. Yes. Assuming I said all those words out loud how I said them in my brain. Inga, I don't think it's really good in multiples, so we're just on more mountains. I don't particularly like where this is going. Namely that was like pick 6, and red has not felt open at all coming this way, even though we cut red pretty hard. So now we've just got bad cards. Yeah! Sure. Sure. This guy is playable. As you should always be throwing fire. An invasion of the giants comes around. Okay. Maybe giants just aren't in these packs. That's it. Just tell myself that. Oh, God. The kaboomening. Waiting on other players. Hey, we get to cast a run ashore anyway, even if I don't think it's very, like, good. It's good, okay enough. Second Cinderheart Giant. You probably don't go to the deck. I mean, that does sound hilarious. In basically every game ever, I am either hitting things with the biggest hammer I can carry or hurling fire. That's it. Those are the two options. Winds howling. Oh, I get another run ashore that's immediately going into the sideboard. Ah, yes. Cards. Okay, there's a real chance that I end up playing that Undersea Invader, but, like, I don't want to. Giant Wizard! Yeah, he's the pick. I wish there were, you know, better cards in here. This is a really good card, but... Alright, we're taking a Mistwalker. It's a Giant Wizard. Rogue. Everything else. Lurgoyf, you know, the huge. Toski is fun, but not what this deck's doing. Honestly, I think I want to Behold. I do want that Craven Hulk, but, like, I need stuff to do on 2, and Foretelling is a good part of that. Augury Raven wouldn't be bad. I get a Craven Hulk anyway. Ooh, Icebine Pellet. Oh, I don't have snow. I've only got, like, 2, 3, I guess. Nope, we're just going Craven Hulk. Should I take a bind? How many? I need more creatures. All right, Craven Hulk it is. Oh, boy. Could get a Behold anyway. Wow. People really don't want these cards that are kind of generically okay. But instead, they'll take all of the removal, because I basically have none of it. Also, these, like, 1/3s that can sometimes tap for mana are nearly guaranteed to be going in my deck at this point. Because, like, what is this? Black is wide open? Cool, I guess. All right, so I'm going to need the Battle of Frost and Fire to show up a lot more than Kaya did, because this deck generically is just much worse. I guess I'll saw it coming. I don't even want to play that, but I'm going to. I could have had a deck that was just 10 Tormentor's Helms. I think I trigger this guy a lot less often than the Harbinger, but this guy actually has a use top decking late that if I have one of my snow lands, I can turn it into a 4/4. So, yeah. Oh boy. This is a deck. But we just got to go 2-1. And again, I will never, ever feel bad about going 2-1. Keep. This is actually a very good hand. Might be nearly the best hand that we can have. Invasion of the Giants lets us set up, draw cards, and get a card down early. Battle of Frost and Fire is obviously the Wrath, a 4/4, and a removal spell. So yeah, I'll take the Craven Hulk. It means I'm not really doing anything next turn, but I don't really care so much. What's he gonna do? Play a 2/2? Oh no. Ah! Next turn I can play a Craven Hulk and leave up Squash. Not that I'm, particularly planning to do that. Use Squash, that is. Now I'm actually going to play this. Suspend this. Because there's a good chance that we're just going to, Wrath his board next turn. Yeah. Also, he didn't attack even though I can't block. Yep. And that's how you just, GG. Hit him with the old double, saga. 1-2 punch. All right, if I have that opening hand every game, we'll just probably win. I'm feeling it in my bones. My bones, my spine. My spine is a bone, right? I guess it's a series of bones filled with delicious brain fluid. Yeah, I'll keep. Again, it's got this for some fixing. This is actually much better. Because I can play this on 2, Scry 2. I can, play this guy out on 3, and then with the cost reduction, I can play this guy. You go to the bottom. This might actually be relevant. Although I'm not going to be playing it for a little while, so maybe I should have bottomed it. Ooh, Seraph, Realm Eater. Awkward. Because this is going to die, that's going to get a +1/+1 counter. Seraph is very good. Okay. Yep. That's his 3 mana 5/5. Oh, sorry, 6/6 next turn. He had the perfect counter to my admittedly very mediocre hand. Oh man, if he has another fight effect. Crew 3. Oh, thank God. Okay. 4 damage to everything? That's not very good. But, I mean, those are clearly bottoms. Maybe I can find a way to turn that into usefulness. Oh, boy. Yeah, of course I'm not attacking. You should remove those counters. Damn. Also, because he kept getting priority, I assume he has village rights in his deck. Play that. I can't leave up. Provoke the trolls. How much does this cost? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could trigger that. If I attack with the 5/6, he just doesn't block, right? Or he maybe blocks with the 1/1. Hey, see, here's what I was talking about. All right, I'm at 9 and he has a 6-6. Good lord. All right, how do I win this game? Arnie is a 6-3? That's not quite good enough. Gives me 2 mana. I'm really figuring out how best to get this guy, but like none of my attacks make sense because I need Seraph off the board. Huh. Wizard, wizard, wizard. So this would be 4 damage to target creature. Sure. Yeah, knew you had that, like, for a long time. I wish I had another land right now. I could blow up his vehicle with the battle. Unfortunately, yeah, this is this weird, like, it does 4 damage to everything. Non-giant, so his whole board. But these are both 5s, and this is a 6-6. So, like, I need to create a world where I can do 2 to, like, his whole board. And then play this. Which, like, that would cost way too much mana, so I'm not even sure, like, what I need at this point. Okay. That's a 4-4. Pass to blockers. Oh, I guess I should have left up a blue because I could do cool stuff with the Mistwalker. It's fine. They will trade for Seraph. He will eat that guy. I won't have any snowland, so he can just go away. Do I want the Mistwalker? Versus going to 5. I think I want the Mistwalker. Hey, I get to draw 3 now. So, like... Unfortunately, because of the boat, I can't, like, send my 5/6. And even then, if he has removal and a creature... Okay. Yeah, he should crew an attack. The block. Honestly, I'll take the 1 for now. What do I need? What? Ah! What I meant to do was try to look at the board, but I hit the wrong thing. But his 4/4's gone, so... Yeah, absolutely not. No more vehicles. Now we'll get rid of him. I hate that. Whatever. Good card. Actually, really good card, because it really changes the clock on us. Do I have time to play a 7/6 with trample? I don't think so. Because this guy kills us in like 2 turns. I mean, even if I stay back to block, he can just eat his graveyard. There she blows. Again, when you have something that you must answer. Yeah, go to 1. Oh, I have like 11 cards left. I'm not sure how I win. Oh, I definitely don't win. Why is he still tapping things? Bruh. Just pass turn. Sure, whatever. Ah, yes. I could bounce something. Yeah, we just need to not get hit with a Seraph super early. That just tears through our whole board. Makes it impossible for us to attack or do anything of profit. That was a nightmare. Yeah, I'll keep this very bad hand. We're counting on Behold the Multiverse to kind of pull us out of this. Or Invasion of the Giants. Give me that Crave and Hulk. Unfortunately, Frostbite doesn't kill Seraph, so got that to look forward to. Okay. He really didn't like me doing stuff. Victory! Well, we just got to do that 2 more times. Have our opponent, I would say rage quit, but there was nothing to rage about there. I just like... I assume he had to leave? This is fine. This Scry 3 will get us out of it. Just believe in the heart of the cards. Because it's time to duel. I swear, when I draw another land next turn, it's just gonna be crying. It's something, I guess. I don't know, I'm almost tempted not to play anything, like attack for 1, just so I can leave this up, but I'll attack. He'll play like a really good 3/3. I'll feel sad that I didn't leave up Provoke the Trolls. It's fine. 3/3 draw card. Everything's great. That 1 damage is totally gonna matter. Everything sucks. Definitely don't want that. Yeah, that's probably fine. Yep. Snow Ramp. And Mana Fix. My god! It's like we're playing the same deck. Except, you know, his 3/3 drew him a card. Mine scried 3, so I guess that's like drawing a card? Isn't that the Scry 1 isn't a card, Scry 2 is almost a card, and Scry 3 is basically drawing a card? In terms of information advantage? Yes and no. There's a whole lot of weird math behind it as people try to say how much Scry is actually a card's worth of Scry. Because it's kind of impossible to tell. Right? Burbs, burbs, burbs. He has an instant he can cast. No! Alright, I'll cast this one. Yeah, but did he see my Craven Hulk? Rude. Oh. So this card's funny. If you can draw out a really long game, this card is super good. Really. I'm 1 mana away. Do I just attack with the Craven Hulk? Offer the trade? I think so. Because, like, if he just plays a pretty good wizard, then he gets 2 of them. Yeah, like this. Now I have to draw a land, or I lose. Burb. It's not even close to a land. All right, good. I was wondering how that was gonna work. That technically he didn't pay mana for the token version, so it didn't keep my thing locked down. Which, like, is fine, I guess. I ain't got nothing, dude. I need to try to stop your card advantage before it gets out of hand. I mean, it already feels out of hand, but, like... If I can land this Cinder Giant, draw a card that's not in my deck. Okay, we're just going to see. Run it back! Maybe he'll concede again. Like the last guy, for no reason. We've got outs. The problem is, like we saw there, even my deal 4 to all non-giants wouldn't have been that good because he was beating me to death with giants. As it turns out, we're both allowed to play giants. Yeah. I enjoyed the I shock your 2-drop concede. Okay, man. Like, I'm not gonna tell you how to be you. suspend two things. Oh no, just behold. Interesting. Zombie wizard. The Craven Hulk. He big. He might not be very good, but he big. Squish. He's got his fourth color online. Also, he still has like 7 cards in hand to my 4. And I don't really have that much pressure. So that feels... What's the word I'm looking for? Bad. Bad's the word I'm looking for. Whew, almost forgot it. Yeah, all the suspend. So I'm just gonna rumble. Good ideas be damned. Oh god, don't bring Questing Beast into this. Don't ever bring Questing Beast into this. Every time you read Questing Beast, there's a new line of text that you forgot about. Yeah. You know, Questing Beast. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent, you know, gets a brain hemorrhage or whatever. Wolf? Oh. Oh. That's bad. For me. He's going to play a 3/3 and draw 2 cards. Or, what I'm honestly expecting is he's going to play a pair of 3/3s and draw a bunch of cards. I just need him to not draw anything that flies. And we got him! No! We don't got him. Unfortunately, I couldn't even leave up Frostbite because I don't have the snow permanence required. Wow! Now, that feels bad if I have left up Frostbite that time. I could have drawn 3 cards. Which, like, you know, would have been good. Would have been nice and cool and stuff. Now I'm basically on the Song of Ice and Fire or bust. Yeah, yeah. Please copy Reflections because it's funny. Lame. This person's king of no fun. Yeah, I am quite literally on draw, deal, 4 to all non-giants. Which admittedly, if I get, I just win. Yeah. Fair. Man, if my guy had trample, that'd be super cool. Does the burb actually get me there? I don't think so. I don't know. I have to like be not dead, and it doesn't feel like that's happening. I don't know. I guess that did better than I thought. Still not great. Of course. Nah. 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 We don't play that game. No. I mean, it honestly wasn't a bad match. I always tell Wizards that I didn't have fun. Mainly because a lot of times, I mean, that was a fine match. A lot of times they ask me after I like mulligan to 4 and just lose, and they're like, "Did you have fun?" And I'm like, in what world do you think that I could have had fun during that? Remember when I said I was going to need the mulligan of ice and fire to show up every game, unlike Kaya? Remember how it's basically never showed up? Think about it. I don't know what you're supposed to think about. Everything's a disaster. Now he plays a 3/3, draws a card. Oh! Let's me vroom zoom. Are you gonna deal 5 to him? Oh, please just deal 5 to him. Yeah! Screw you, Druger Thought Thief. You absolute buffoon! Man, I really don't want these cards. Like, I do. But I also really don't. If you know what I mean. We're gonna try the spice. When this is deal 4 damage to target creature, all right, that's mostly fine, I think. Yeah. Four damage to target creature. Called it. We lose. Sometimes you got to make them have it, and then they always have it, and you lose. Ah, yes, the perfect no land hand. Ah, yes, the perfect one land hand. These are my favorites. Because it's like, oh, cool. Well, you just had a make them have it play. They had it. You lost. And now you get to mulligan into oblivion. It feels like, you know, such a good even fight when you're starting on 5 and they've just got all their cards. You're like, I don't. Inga will save us. Inga's a lie. Well, Inga did save us. Yeah, right? We were about to draw 3 lands in a row. LOL, people who play with card sleeves. Magic like Richard Garfield intended. No! My Craven Hulk! I don't know what world he thought I wasn't just gonna blow up the world. What do you get? Oh, the sculptor. Sure. We're weirdly less far out of this than I expected. Like, it's not good. And now it's very bad. In fact, it's basically unwinnable now. Honestly, whatever, man. I need another land to cast this, but drawing another land just feels like doing nothing. Jazz hands. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. I mean, realistically, that deck performed about as expected, and that first guy, I don't even know what happened. He again rage conceded when I shocked his 2-drop. So, yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink and be back in a moment. Ah, yes. Well, one more draft. Technically, we got at least 2 more before we're back to where we started. You know, gold and gem-wise before I started drafting Kaldheim. Which means we need to win. Because the more I win, the more I can draft without cutting into my gem stocks. So do we just take an Icebind Pillar? Like, bad card, mediocre card, is only good some of the time, is actually a good card, is solid removal. But, like, we just go ice. Which means we do have to prioritize snowlands. Although we know we're in blue, so I'm going to grab this 1/4. Again, kind of, slow the game down. Not sure what second color we'll end up in, but... Also, that's a weird sound for Tybalt's Trickery to make, but... Do I just, cut blue? I really kind of want this feed as premium removal. I can get a Behold later. Sometimes it's really hard to get just, like, solid removal. I can get a Behold later. Again, sometimes this card is great. Sometimes it does nothing. Demon Bolt is still here. Sure. Sure. I'm gonna keep cutting our colors. Our colors. I mean, I could take something else. Red wouldn't be bad. Green is all over the place. I guess Glittering Frost is the snow deck. You know what? I'll spec on it. Trauger's replaceable. What was it? Our first deck was blue, black, white. So now we can just go blue, black, green. Hit all them 3 color pairs. Like, that's just a pick. We're snow. We need snow for Icebind Pillar. So... we're another deck where we probably have to get... for this to consistently be good, we need at least 6 snowlands, and I would prefer 8. Maybe up to all the way to 10 if I could get it, but first one of these isn't bad. It's not something you want a bunch of, but hey, I'll take an Elderfang Disciple. They are annoying, which is good enough for me. Not sure if we're going to end up having green in the deck, but if I do, it's worth it to have. This is just a worse 6-drop in every conceivable way. Oh, good card. Not in my colors. Not in my colors. Not in my colors. Is just kind of bad. Not in my colors. Not in my colors. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Guess I'm taking this Frost Augur. I just need more snow cards to make it good. Like, a lot more. This fixes for every color. And is a snow artifact. So it makes snow mana. Taking it. Oh. I just can't turn it down. God, I want all of these cards. Like, actually, literally. Oh yeah, in theory, we're actually going to be able to remove stuff this time. We don't have a win condition yet, but that'll come later. Or it won't, but like, you know. This is the guy I wanted that whole time. Now he shows up? Anyway, I'm going to take this off-color Snowland. Because it might end up being on-color by the end of this. It's a 3/3 flying flash for 4. Like, it's just a good card. If you ignore the rest of it. Win condition achieved. A single ghost horse. Burb. How many 3/3 flyers for 4 can I jam in a deck? The answer, never enough. I guess I'll take it. As I said, I'll usually play 1, but not be super enthused about it. Also noticing a lot less snow coming around. land-wise, which is not great. We're probably going to have to go hard on snow picks in pack 3, which is just going to leave our deck worse. Yeah. Yeah. This is also a win condition. Bad one, but a win condition. I guess I'll take a Skull Raid. I already have a Frost Augur. They're not great in multiples. This can heck people up, I guess. It's a bear. Sometimes it has upside. Usually it doesn't. Wither Crown is another one that's like, it's not honestly that good, but sometimes you just need cards in your deck. Honestly, thinking about splashing white. I got a Glacial Floodplain and a Replicating Ring. Why not? I could play this bad card. Right? Yeah. I mean, my other option is another off-color land, which I should probably take. I kind of want this Elderfang Disciple and just kind of go hand attack. But, again, Icebind Pillar is not good if you don't have the snow to cover it. I'm not even green. I don't want something that's completely off color as of yet. Soon, I guess I'll start taking them. But we'll take another Elderfang. Again, try to really disrupt their hand. Which means our perfect hand is like 2 Elderfangs in this Skull Raid and then just hope they can't do anything about it. Oh man, with only 8 creatures, I would really hope they were a bit more resilient than, well, this. Dogged Pursuit as win condition. Well, we did it. We got up to 6 snow lands plus the Replicating Ring. It is not pretty. We got a Hawk, though, so, you know, Brian's happy. Yep, good card. Can't really play it. Still taking it. I don't even care at this point. Give me all your uncommons. Six, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We're good. 2 more cards. Wow. I guess we're actually going to go with a 5/6 and a really bad enchantment. This is a nightmare. Nightmare! Ah, so we went 2-1, 1-2. It's time to go 0-2. Stream magic. This'll work out. At least we can't cast either of the Feed the Serpents in my hand. All right. Our opponent also playing bad cards. That's how we get there. One white. Like, he could have deal 5 to target tapped creature, but I'm not sure that would cause it to pause there. The only other thing I could think of would be +1/+3 and untap and flying. Oh, he could have +1/+1 and double strike. That could be his card on layaway. Haha, he had to give up 2 creatures. Which means he actually drew into something relevant. Like a big old ox. Wait. You know what? Clearly I'll draw another swamp. See? Yes. I'm not sure he can win, but I'm also very certain I can't. Come on, Frostaugur, do your thing! Free cards! Anyway, here's my 3/3. It flies. It's the whole deck. If you remove this, I've lost. Ah, yes. Yes, yes. Cosmos. Pew. No. Valkyrie sword. See, this is like, it takes so much to play that thing. No blocks. Okay. Now we set that aside. We're just gonna take your last 2 cards. What you got? Oh, invoke the divine and run a short. Anyway, we're also how much do we have? Yeah. We're just gonna exile your 6/5. Well, your whatever that is. 4/4. Yes. We have brought this game to a halt. Well, he knows I have it. Might as well play it. Nice and slow. Breathing water. It's what my gills allow me to do. Yep. Nailed it. Yeah, this is perfect. It's got card draw, it's got removal, and it's got a 6-drop. I don't think I can end a game before turn, like, 10, maybe later. Well, he mulliganed to 5, so... That's good for us. He's just gonna, like, play a 2/2 with lifelink and we're gonna lose. Oh. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah. Dat 2/3 though. and discard a card. Which honestly feels kind of cruel to do to a guy who mulliganed to 5, but cruelty is my specialty. Oh, you should never have had that card in your deck. I guess I have one target. My Icy Manipulator, right? Which, admittedly, is a good target. It is nice having basically my whole hand, like, move at instant speed. Yep, that's a big ox. Also, you should never tap out before combat. I wouldn't have blocked. Hey, how's it going, Archangel? I'm currently recovering from attempting to breathe water. I think it's like the first thing they teach you in swim practice, but I never paid attention, so. Drowning in a water bottle. That's what you do. He drowned in like 8 ounces of water. An impressive feat. I don't know if making him discard more cards is actually good, but I kind of want to do it. Attacking until it leaves the battlefield. So if I just feed, it just goes away forever. And I'm still attacking, right? Yeah. And now I need you to discard another card. Because I'm a cruel person. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Here comes the concession. Now he's gonna stick it out. Good for them. Another? Why are you... Okay. I say as I have 2 enchantments in my hand, but like... I guess technically I should hold that back. Just in case he actually has Doomscar. Like... I can't say for sure that he doesn't, but... Also, being able to foretell on your opponent's turn is really good. Wither! But other than attempting to drown, you know, I've been, all right, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. Oh, he's going to look at my deck. And he put a land into my graveyard. That doesn't feel like the right play. Hold up. Bruh. Stop looking at my Cosmos Charger. No! Alright, I'm going to exile you. because this is my favorite thing, I am absolutely about to bind this giant ox. Take 0. Caw! What you got, my dude? This is it. A bird you created 2 Elderfang disciples. Woo! We did at least as good as that last deck. All right, how am I feeling? Should I close my window? I think the temperature's dropped enough that it's no longer swelteringly hot in here. I'll be right back. I mean, it's just over there. Oh, hang on. Out of frame, out of mind, and now my camera needs to readjust. There we go. On to game 2, round 2. We already won game 2 of round 1. Because we're champions, and we play like champions today. Yes. That's how it works. Play first. Mulligan. Keep this very sad hand. Pilfering Hawk, you don't really do anything if I don't have snow mana. But I'm still going to keep you. And I'm just going to try to beat the opponent to death with a 1/2 flyer. Or maybe my opponent will never show up and I'll get a free win. Dang. We almost got there. It's bad for the stream, not very fun, but it's free points, and we count those. Come on now. Yeah, 2/2. It's much better than my 1/2. The Mistwalker. A block. I fear no combat tricks. He says right before getting blown out by a combat trick. Oh no, just a 3/1. That's fine. Now we're gonna. Ah, yes. We must think. That card is better than anything in my deck. Burb Strike. It's not great for us. Although he doesn't have any snow mana. This is actually really funny in this, like, horribly slow game. Aha! Everyone stares at each other, and this terrible enchantment slowly kills you. Sorry, he tapped out, so I can just, like, do that. Woof. I guess he can raise dead if I let him, which I won't. We're trying to make this game go long. We're going to try to kill you over, you know, the next 18 turns. Oh, no. Also really annoying that he just milled like 3 pretty okay cards. That's also bad for us. Yeah, Ice Eye Troll. Interesting. Like, he's just giving away large parts of his board for basically nothing. And I have 3 Feed the Serpents, so... I mean, if he gets another black, that'll be annoying, but... And as long as he doesn't have snow, the Ice-Hide Troll is mostly whatever. I don't need this ring at this point. So, if I loot, I'll probably end up pitching it unless I draw like a land. Which I definitely don't need. I just need my Cosmos Charger, or whatever its name is. You should attack with everything again. Oh no, are you gonna... Oh. Okay, I mean, that's not great, but that's way better than reanimating a dude and getting a bunch of elves. He's just getting exiled. Am I willing to trade my Pilfering Hawk for his Ice Troll? I think so? No. Pilfering Hawk might actually get me through this game, which feels weird to say. Why would you throw that? That's such a bad... What? Well, there that goes. Am I playing against a robot? Like a really bad robot? Dude, your attack sucks. Like, they just gave away their whole board over the course of a few turns for nothing. Okay, you don't have any snowlands. This doesn't do anything. I block. Why? Why would you do that? Two mana, draw two. Cool. Now I can, like, start increasing the clock. He's never going to activate his land, is he? Like, he doesn't actually know it's there. Please sacrifice your dude. It would be very funny to me. Oh, yeah, Wither Crown. I don't really care. In fact, I don't care so much. I'm going to exile your dude. No, I'll take the damage. Thanks. All right, we basically have to win this round. Like, that was an absolute disaster of everything. I have to assume that this person is very new to the game and or drafting. Or a robot. 'Cause that was many, 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 many mistakes. Like, he gave away creatures for nothing. Actual nothing. So, I mean, it could also be, I mean, I say it could be a child, but it could be a child who's new to the game because, well, there are children who are very good at this game. Better than me. Or, yeah, probably. All right, we just need, like, a capably solid hand. I think this is fine. Pilfering Hawk, which can pilfer a removal spell. This is fine. And they picked me to go first. Odd. I don't particularly like it, especially in their deck. Caw. You think they brought in a bunch of like enchantment slash artifact removal? Honestly, let's get in the damage. Why not? I've only got one speed, and it's Vroom Zoom. Yeah, right. Bring in like 5 enchantment hate cards. And that's currently their whole hand. They're like, I'm ready for this dogged pursuit. And then they're just going to lose to a stupid bird. Which is, like, our hand right now is actually quite good. He does now have snow mana for the first time, which is interesting. It can make the troll really good. Speak of the devil, he shall appear. But, like, we get to play a 3/3 flyer, set this on layaway, and then next turn we follow up with Icebind Pillar to just... That is -1/-1. We'll have to keep an eye on this, see how good it gets, but... Ooh. Gosh, now that's tempting. I could... bind the troll, get in for 4. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Because I can do this for 1. And then cast it on his turn. It's what the Cosmos Charger is, makes all your foretell stuff just so good. And actually, the Icebind Pillar does keep this in check, because you can only activate it as a sorcery. If I activate it on his, like, upkeep, he can never use it. I don't need either of those. Like, I'll draw lands at some point, again, naturally, so. Like that. Get in for 4, play this. He can get that up to 2, so I'm not really worried right now. Yes, I do have a snow mana. Like, this is going to make it more annoying to kill him, but not significantly so. Like, he has to remove my Cosmos Charger. Okay. That is actually annoying. Got there. It does give me access to my way down, but at the moment I don't really have anything else going on. I need to get this big dude down. Sure. Not that it matters, because I'm going to kill him. Sacrifice this creature, yes. We will weigh down that guy, because I don't have any reanimation. There is something to be said for trying to loot just so I can get up to the Undersea Invader. I don't know. Soul Raid's not bad. But I think I am just actually hanging out because I'm probably going to ditch this Wither Crown. It's not very good. Actually, I should probably do that now then, right? Because it lets me have informed ideas. What you got? Show me your secrets. Demonic gifts, sure. This is not a good card. He could sacrifice his priest to kill my Elder Fang. And then use Koma's Faithful to get in for 3. It does flip the race with his Dogged Pursuit a fair amount. Oh. So you can play this 1/2 with reach. It does have reach. +1/+1 counter on each elf. So his 3/1 will turn into a 4/2. Which is not exactly where we want to be. Okay. I trade. I'm not sad about losing any of those cards particularly. Yeah. Hanging out. Because I'm going to be playing a 5/6. I guess this fixes his mana, but so does this. Like, there's no way he could have color issues right now. Okay. Come forward with the 2/3. That's what I would do. This is why this guy sucks. Comes into play tapped. Alright, I need you to discard your last card, and I will draw a card. Seems good. Get in with the 5/6. We'll get that down. We're honestly gonna do something. Yeah. Because this, whenever an elf attacks, is actually kind of annoying. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna tap down your 2/3. I think that much was obvious. Oh man, do you seriously have poison the cup or whatever? Question is, do I think I'm ever going to catch him holding a card? I can't do Icebind so I'm just going to play it, honestly. I guess I could pilfer it away, but that's whatever. That was unexpected. And a really great play. Yep. Just that. Oh no. Yeah, I think he actually read his land. It's funny that we're probably going to lose to a dogged pursuit. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's worth it to get the, I guess he could trade his priest. No, I think it's worth it. It is ugly. Oh, no, yeah. He can't do both. Good. So I can attack. Hump once. God, this is going to be ridiculously close. Like, if he uses his land, I think we just lose. Unless we draw our dogged pursuit. Yeah. Because now we basically can't attack. Which I don't think we milled ours, right? Nope, still in the deck. We'll tap down that guy. And we will exile that guy. Like, I could flip him to a 4 power. He goes to 7. Tap that down. I take 3. He goes back up to 8. It's just not a good way. I need another threat. Even just the 1-2 was enough to keep it potentially close. $14 cards left. What can I draw that's gonna be good? I mean, obviously, if I draw a Dogged Pursuit, then we can all of a sudden stall out even harder. Nobody gets to win. You're gonna consider moving that bow? It's a good draw. We need him to brick his draw, hopefully. And then we're now back in it. Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't actually matter. Attack with everything. Just please. Just this once. Attack with everything again. He does have a snowland, so you can actually kill my Raven if I block like that. So that was a mistake. I mean, kind of a mistake. It's whatever. The priest is actually stopping me from doing perfect blocks, but... Yeah, you're dead now. All right. Now it's showtime. All right, one brick to draw from him. That might spell your doom. Also, I don't think he can beat me in a game 3. One of the things about best of 3 is there is a time limit, and he has just over 9 minutes left. I block. It's very weird that he gives me free opportunities to do stuff. Because, like, I block, he can give -1/-1, and he has nothing else available. So why attack? It just removes his blocker. He could move the Elven Bow over to the priest. That would be an interesting play. Basically, obviously, we're just anything that's lands goes down. Man, that'd be really good if the bow was Embercleave. 3, 4, 5. That. All right, we're gonna try to end the game next turn. Because he'll go up to 5, and then we can just kill him. Actually, we might have been able to kill him anyway, so I probably shouldn't have attacked, but, you know. It be how it be, I still, with his pace of play, I don't think there's any chance he wins a, okay. You shouldn't play that before combat. Well, we won. He has no effects on board that can do anything to save him here. I could block, I could not block. It doesn't really matter. Hey, he finally realized that he could move the bow. Whoo! All right, it was a bit tight at times, but mostly just outplayed them. So here's the funny part: this bad deck is now 2-0. That's all you gotta do. Just win. God, if I get to 3-0 with this deck, I'm gonna feel real dumb. Oh, that other deck you had that had good cards in it? Nah. 2-1. This deck that feels like you're driving an out of control train, except really slow. What's... like a dirigible? An out of control dirigible. Hey, this hand's pretty good. It's got card draw. It's got a 6-drop. All you need to win. Oh god, he's gonna be one of those fast decks. Ah! We're gonna die! Snap block. Still snap block. That was weird. Another 2-2 or 2-1. Dudes. Ah, this is very good. Being on the draw here has hurt us tremendously. Especially because we don't have any kind of sweepers to get us, like, back into it. Although if I rip a swamp, I'll feel pretty good. I can just, like, feed, and then the turn after, behold Ice Pillar. Yeah, swamp, please. Sometimes you just have to speak things into existence. It's the best way to play Magic. Ooh, that's bad. What's the best thing I could draw here? Not that. I'm like, I just need bodies. Ice Pillar? Ugh. I mean, Ghost Horse is very good, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying not to die next turn, which at this point, a bit dubious. Although we can Ice Pillar and Horse, but if he has any kind of pump spell, we're in a bad place. And, by the way, there is a 5-mana all creatures you control get +2/+1. So, like, there's a good chance I'm just, like, super dead here. I mean, even then, we're still not in a great place. We're at 2. Shuck that to the side. I need... All right, so if I play that, I have 2 blockers. I can go to 1. Good lord. He needs to have, like, absolutely nothing. And we're looking for just creatures, things to play, bodies to get on the ground. It's a shame I don't have a Wrath in this one. The -3/-3 to all of your chosen. That would have been nice. I could just pick Horse and watch as his entire board melted. Those are not dudes. I like this. Do I bind the monster a 1/1? Yes. Yes, I do. You got your handful of shocks. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know where I'm still in it. I think I just let this go. Like, red has haste creatures, so I'm afraid of just dying out of nowhere. Because, you know, the whole one life. Weird choice, but okay. I guess he was afraid if I had another removal spell, he tried to do it on this guy and I killed it, he wouldn't draw. Whereas me spending a removal spell on that is, who cares? You know what? Yeah, you can attack. Because I can just pump this guy and kill you. Anyway, here's a 5/6. That's bad. I mean, as you know, 3/3 flyers are generally bad. For me. Yeah, I'm still cool with you attacking. Into my 3/7. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Nah, that 3/3 flyer never gets to attack. That ain't what we do here. Okay, that's also very bad. So he attacks, pays 5, and makes a 5/5. Can we still kill him through that? I think so. Because if he does that, he's spending his whole turn. This is 3 for the Dread Rider. See if he gives me an extra creature to eat. Which he absolutely shouldn't do. Target opponent. Auto pay. Oh, I guess I already had 2. Still 3. This guy dies. We're just gonna try to end the game. And that's how you crawl back from 1 life. Oh, God. So, yeah. Woo! Still got to do it again. And now we know we need low drops. We need stuff to potentially exchange early, like this. This. Oh, yeah. Elderfang, make him discard a card. Trade, hopefully, with like a 2-1 way down. And then I'm like never going to draw a 3rd land. It'll be perfect. The 3rd land! It is real. Like if he plays the 2-1 that loots or rummages, that would be perfect. That's not perfect. That's not bad. So I... do we do that now or do that next? I think we do this one. That's how that works, right? More information. Okay. That's annoying. Free rune. It's a lot of value. Yeah, no blocks. Okay, not a bad card, but not what I need. Am I blocking? Maybe. Alex went out. Despite being the aggro player, he took 5 more minutes in that first game than I did. I play very fast. You just make your decision. Yeah, your tapped guy has lifelink again. I'm still not sure I see the benefits of that, but you know, who am I to tell you? Okay, now I'm definitely not blocking. Oh, nope, targeting himself. Okay, now blocking is potentially back on the menu. Though I don't think I am. Because I can still Icebind Pillar next turn. Oh, literally the perfect draw. Because it's a snow land. So I can play the Icebind and Icebind this turn. That boy is tapped. We'll take 2. At some point we will have to block, but I'm hoping to find, I don't know, something, anything to help in the meantime. Like a 1/4 would be amazing. That's bad. I have to kill that. Can I take, what is that, 6? I think I can take 6 for 1 turn. Actually, I can take 4? No, 6. But I need to get this in the graveyard for my way down. Just like I can't wait. Actually, that's interesting. So I think I do that. So I guaranteed myself to block, take 4. Yep. Kind of been expecting that. Take 6. I think we're just on the wrong side of draw versus play on this one. Which, I mean, last time we stabilized at 1, so it's not too surprising. He also made the right choice in putting all his Cod Spell clerics onto themselves. Because if he had diversified, I have much better single target removal. It doesn't really matter which one I do. And that's going to end it. I needed him not to have another creature. Because, like, I can feed and tap again, and I lie. Yep. That's how that goes. Unfortunately, he read it properly and didn't misplay. Boo. Will keep. This is a bit slow, but that 1/4 really gums up the board. He mulliganed once. Okay. So the thing is, he like has to come out fast, because if he doesn't, obviously, I threaten to take the game over pretty quickly when it goes like turns 7 and later. Because I have cards that do nothing but draw cards. Or do nothing. Yeah, Replicating Ring, not great in this matchup. Although not terrible, I guess. I can play Mistwalker next turn. And then the turn after, I can play the Ring and Behold. I like that. 2/1s are bad against me. It's funny that 2 toughness is actually very relevant. Although now I can like set Behold aside, so it kind of depends. Although ramping to try to get to my 5/6 would not be bad either. So he can double spell, but that just turns this into a 3/2, which still doesn't get through my 1/4. I guess if he has Shock, he can trade 2 for 1. Three, 2. And now it's a 4/3. Wow. Yeah. Well, it looks like we're going to be fishing for... That would turn it... I think we're just going to be doing that. Hilariously, A card that I don't particularly like. I want all of this, but I need lands. I'm willing to go for it. Look, we either draw the lands or we don't. Okay, willing to keep. I would like to draw a land. Because then I can Cosmos Charger into Behold. This is interesting. If he attacks with both, do I just take away his 1/1? Well, now we get an interesting... If he plays a land before combat, which he did not, then his Dragonkin is much more scary. At this point, I'm basically playing like he doesn't have anything in hand, because I kind of have to. But he holds back, which I think is the wrong play. I think he needs to try to force my hand, because, well, the longer that this game goes... the better position I come in. Now I would like to, interesting. If it's just the cleric, that would indicate to me he has the angel in his hand, but that doesn't even work. Why would you? Oh, yeah, the Valkyrie. All right, now we get to leave up Feed the Serpent, which is very good. And this is our clock. His wither-crowned dude over here. Another Valkyrie. That is bad for us. Because flyers. I mean, I have flyers and removal, but like... bleh. Okay, my turn. What are we going to do? Do we just drop in a 5/6? I think we do. Well, we've got the opportunity. And this is awkward because I have to figure out at what point can I actually turn the corner. Very real questions. I probably should have played the land so that I could do everything in my hand. Wow! That's a lot of 3/2s. Which means I need to start doing some stuff. Honestly, I guess maybe trying to draw an extra card every turn. This is a win condition, though. Alright, we'll do it that way. That's actually a pretty good draw. Don't hate that either. Because we're gonna Skull Raid and see what he's got going on. Yeah, Shepherd. Nope, no cantrips. Absolutely not. All right. Yeah. Gonna sack your dude yet? Still no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, dude, that's not happening. Why is he holding on to the dude? Not really sure. Why isn't he attacking? He doesn't really have that many good attacks. Like, if he attacks with everything, I get to eat basically his whole board and kill him on the backswing. So he can't really just attack out. If he attacks with the flyers, it's not that great even. Because I can just block a 3-2 with a 1-4. And maybe he gets through 3, but then my 3-3s get free reign. And with, like, the Dogged Pursuit, he is actually losing the race because I gain 1 and he loses 1 every turn. So, as it turns out, blue-black ice flyers with very little win conditions, that's the 3-0 deck. Who knew? But we claim our prize. 6 packs, 3,000 gems. It means today we spent, what? 4,500 gems. We got back 4,000 gems and 11 packs. And we're now up over 200, which means I get to click this fun little button. Not that one. This one. And, ooh, look at those wild cards. Yeah, it's, yeah, you just get them for doing this over and over and over again. So, collection. Look at all this new stuff. And that's kind of where it's... That was weird. Rares and mythics from Kaldheim. And you can see, well, let's throw up the not collected as well, because there's probably still a few. We're definitely farther along. I don't have any Doom Scars. That's a mythic, so you don't really expect to get those. We definitely are farther than we were, but still have a ways to go in collecting all of these. But, as I said, I think it's like... I calculated it out with a fairly reasonable win percentage. And by that, I mean you have to win, because otherwise it's basically impossible, because you're throwing coins and gems into the abyss. It's somewhere in the between 20 and 30 drafts. that you really start to be almost done. And that's... Yeah, really. Why try to get win conditions when you can just make your opponent not win, and then eventually you'll win, because they can't. But, yeah, it's... I love Limited, so I'm going to be drafting probably the rest of this week and through next weekend, which is the actual release. And then it'll slow down a lot. That's usually how it goes for me. The first weekend, from that Thursday through Sunday, I'll usually draft 2 to 4 times a day. It's helpful to just sit at home. Yeah, I'm not sure it was the issue, but there's some stuff I made sure to close in the background. And Arena, thankfully, despite being Arena and Wizards programming, doesn't eat a lot of resources. You can now actually play on your phone if you have one of the 24 Android devices that are currently supported. iOS cannot play it. You're not allowed. I don't know why. But I have it installed on my phone. So I can play at lunch or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's been 3 more drafts. We did pretty well. Jake will be on tomorrow doing stuff. I never know with him. I will be back on Thursday. I'm not sure I'm going to be doing more Magic on stream on Thursday. As I alluded to in the past, this is probably going to be a weekly thing if I have dumb stuff to do. Either drafts or decks I want to pilot. I like Magic. I play it a lot. Just kind of as a background game. It's really nice to have. So, I figure I should, I can do that on stream more. Because, yeah, why not? So that might be just like Mondays from now on, is just me playing Magic. Hence Magic Monday, the title of the stream. Anyway, that's all for tonight, though. I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I will see you around next time.